questions I posed, I could not able to give answer because my questions are all related to the knowledge system which are in oral form. The transformation going on oral, because you know that we have many 300 written Ramayanas. If you give title Sitayana, and many Janapada stories are there on Sita, where Sita is the hero, we cannot get. And we are today in the Tirupati. It is also geographically called as Chittoor Valley. It is a hot spot for biological species and also medicinal plants. One of the medicinal plants is Mekuna. It is a kind of beans produced in this valley. From 2000, 3000 history is there from almost Ashoka's time. And the same thing patented by American company, and now they are producing T20 and Viagra's. You know that in the allopathy, there is no much medicine for neurological complex diseases. But in this valley, we can get neurotherapeutic medicines. So, but when you ask for this traditional knowledge system, these LLMs never gives you. Therefore, I am not neglecting or I am not making a remark on these LLMs, but I am telling these are not the final tools. Final is human knowledge only. Definitely, it is going to support us to support academicians to elevate our presentations, elevate and also to understand in depth, but it cannot be an alternative to the human knowledge. Therefore, with these limitations, I am very happy to be a chair of this session because the wonderful articles are going to present on resilience in the artificial intelligence era and mitigating societal inequalities, wonderful, and also the combination of cloud computing, blockchain and artificial intelligence in library systems and leveraging the retrieval system, augmenting generation of local library systems. The wonderful 4 papers are going to present, and also I am going to invite Professor K.K. Geeta Kumari ji, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sri Shankaracharya University of Sanskrit, you are welcome, ma'am. And I hope, Madam, you want to talk or okay, now I am going to hand it over to our session rapporteur, session co-chair, Professor Guraj S. Adigal. Thank you. At the outset, I thank Honorable Director, a visionary INFLIBNET Director, Professor Deepika Madhuri ma'am, for giving me an opportunity to share my ideas with you and sharing the session. And also, I thank to Manoj and their INFLIBNET team for the wonderful organization of this conference. And already 50% of success we have witnessed, and definitely we will witness the complete success in tomorrow afternoon. Thank you.
Without wasting much of our time, let me know, Dr. J.K. Vijay Kumar, is he present? Dr. J.K. Vijay Kumar? Elsewhere team? Yeah. Then among the presenters, we have 4 presentations here. Let me know whether they are present or not. So based on that, I will give time for others to speak. Information resilience in the AI era, a global scenario of cybersecurity strategies. Sabhadeep Mandal and team, please raise your hands. Yes. And B. Naresh Naik, K. Surendra Babu. Okay. Then Ranjit Kumar Mathandi. Okay. Leveraging retrieval augmented generation by Patik Papanch. Okay. So all the presenters are there. I request Professor K. Geeta Kumari, and please adhere to the time set by the organizers. The time allotted for madam is 10 minutes. And for J.K. Vijay Kumar also 10 minutes, and LCOTM 15 minutes as it is decided by the organizers. And for each presenters are getting 5 to 7 minutes. Please adhere to the time set by the organizers. May I now request the reminded presentation by Professor K.K. Geeta Kumari. She is going to speak on the role of INFLIBNET in transforming Sanskrit libraries in India.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, on and off the dais. At the outset itself, I would like to convey my sincere gratitude to giving me this opportunity. And the libraries are always the storehouse of knowledge. So, in Indian concept, the goddess Mugambika is the lord of knowledge. So, all are little tired because so I want to enrich your mind with some blessings of Goddess Saraswati. Balam nitya nidhananam, balam nitya nidhananam, trinayanam, balendula. Nilakar Sukundaram Sunalidam Nityanadana Pradam Sangham Chakravarabhayam Chakradhadim Saraswadartha Pradam Tambala Tripura Shivena Sahidam Vyayam 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 Mugambigam Tambala Tripura Shivena Sahidam Vyayam Dear friends, I already made a huge paper, but I have a plan B also. If I have 5 minutes, I have to complete all the content within 5 minutes. So I am going with my paper, Role of INFLIBNET in Transforming Sanskrit Libraries in India. I am here with very proud because we have a lot of Sanskrit universities, 20 Sanskrit universities, but the Sri Venkateswara University, where I am the Vice Chancellor, from that university, 737 theses are available in INFLIBNET. Regarding all the, when we are looking, then Lal Bahadur Shastri University 583, but Sri Venkateswara University was the toppest, that was 737. So I am very proud to be here to participate in the program, and I am going to my plan B, that is the role of INFLIBNET in transforming Sanskrit libraries in India. I am truly delighted and honored to be part of International Caliber 2025 organized by INFLIBNET Centre and hosted by the Sri Venkateswara University, Tirupati. This gathering brings together visionary leaders, librarians, researchers and technologists from across India and around the world. As we all know, the INFLIBNET Centre under the Ministry of Education and the University Grant Commission has been tirelessly building the digital academic background of the nation. Its flagship initiatives, Short Ganga, Short Gangotri, INS, Vidwan, PG Padashala, Short Sindhu, INFED and OS have collectively transformed the higher education and research landscape of India. Let us offer a big, really, we have to give a big applause to such a committee to do such a wonderful duty to enhance the quality of the education in all over across the all over the India. And the next important step is awareness. They have already the INFLIBNET Centre for their visionary leadership and services to the academic community in India that was made a lot of contributions. But the next important step is awareness to maximize, adopt and integrate these powerful services fully into our academic and research ecosystems. And I come from one of the India's most prestigious Sanskrit universities, the Sri Venkateswara University of Sanskrit College, Kerala. It is therefore a privilege to speak today on the theme very close to my heart, the transformation of Sanskrit libraries in India and the role of the INFLIBNET Centre. India is home of 20 universities dedicated exclusively to Sanskrit studies, a remarkable nation commitment to preserving and advancing one of the world's oldest knowledge traditions. These institutions include 3 central universities, 14 state universities and 3 private universities, each playing a significant role in sustaining the depth and diversity of Sanskrit scholarship. In addition to these specialized universities, numerous other higher education institutions and colleges across the country offer Sanskrit program at various levels. Together, they form a vast academic ecosystem and supports the teaching, research, preservation and global dissemination of Sanskrit knowledge. Sanskrit, the foundation of India's intellectual and spiritual heritage, embodies a vast repository of dense timeless knowledge. The libraries of Sanskrit universities preserve this priceless legacy through their rich collections of both traditional and contemporary works. These include authoritative texts of Vedas, Upanishads, Puranas, Dharmashastra, Yoga, Jyotisha, like etc. And Ayurveda and many more branches of classical learning. In addition to these treasures, Sanskrit University libraries also maintain extensive resources in education, philosophy, psychology, Hindi, English and other modern disciplines, making them comprehensive centers of knowledge. They serve not only a custodians of heritage but also a dynamic hubs supporting interdisciplinary scholarship in a rapidly evolving academic environment. However, if we want this vast wisdom tradition to remain accessible and meaningful for future generations, it is essential that we modernize and digitize our Sanskrit libraries. In this transformative journey, the INFLIBNET Centre has a very critical role to play. The National Education Policy (NEP) 2020 strongly emphasizes technology integration, interdisciplinary learning, and the preservation of India's knowledge system. In this context, it becomes imperative for Sanskrit institutions digitalize prior manuscripts and develop open access digital repositories, creative AI-powered tools to support Sanskrit translation, text mining, and advanced research. Strengthen metadata standards to ensure global discoverability and scholarly engagement. Promote collaboration between traditional gurukulas and modern universities, blending ancient pedagogy and contemporary knowledge systems. Visibility of Sanskrit universities. We must ensure that all Sanskrit universities in India are visible across major academic systems, indexing, databases, global ranking, frameworks, and research networks. With the support of INFLIBNET Centre, we can continue to preserve the disseminate our thesis online. Platforms such as IRINS and Vidwan provide valuable opportunities for enhancing collaboration, academic identity, and scholarly contribution. In this context, I recently examined the Shortganga database and noticed that 13 Sanskrit universities are currently contributing to it. I am also pleased to share that my university ranked first with 737 theses uploaded. a significant contribution to Sanskrit knowledge dissemination, I have one small suggestion for the Scopus team. If representatives are present, as of now, only 2 Sanskrit universities in India appear in Scopus affiliation research searches. If this information is accurate, I request that Scopus consider creating affiliation profiles for the remaining Sanskrit universities as well. That is Sanskrit University and Sri Venkateswara University and one college, that is Sri Sanskrit College, Pattambi. And it is essential for participating in national ranking process. I am concluding my paper as India moves confidently towards its vision of Viksit Bharat 2047. The time has come for our Sanskrit universities and libraries to claim that rightful place in the global knowledge landscape by embracing INFLIBNET's digital platforms, enhancing our visibility across national and international academic systems, and ensuring that Sanskrit scholarship is discoverable, citable, and globally connected. We strengthen the very foundation of Indian knowledge traditions. Let us work collectively, librarians, faculty, researchers, technologists, and policy leaders, to transform Sanskrit libraries into modern knowledge hubs that preserve the past, empower the present, and inspire the future. With the guidance of the Ministry of Education, the UGC and the INFLIBNET Centre, I am confident that Sanskrit universities can lead India's intellectual renaissance. Thank you very much.
Thank you, madam, for winding up your speech. Exactly, you took 10 minutes, and hope this will be followed by other presenters also. Now we have another invited presentation by Dr. J.K. Vijay Kumar, who is a professor, American University of Gandhinagar, West Indies. Sir, you have 10 minutes of time.
First of all, sorry for being late in the morning because the temple darshan there was some logistical delay. My speech I prepared for 20 minutes. I tried to wind up in 10 minutes. So first of all, thank you for inviting me to this conference. And some of you may be knowing I was working with INFLIBNET for many years until 2005. So it's always coming back to my own family. And I had some engagements with INFLIBNET before, after leaving INFLIBNET, just like a workshop. I'm just showing 2 presentations from my previous workshop session and the caliber presentation like this in Shimla, where I was proposing some of the new things, what INFLIBNET can do. And I'm very glad to know that INFLIBNET team is doing such a great job in many of the things already. So I would like to congratulate the INFLIBNET director and his wonderful team on doing that. So let us look at what exactly INFLIBNET's mandate is. We all know that it's mainly building a network of academic libraries, modernization of libraries, capacity building of academic librarians, and standardization of library operations. And they have been doing a great job. I know I used to work with the first director of INFLIBNET, Mr. Pramod Kumar, and I also had the opportunity to work with the second director, who was the first library professional to become the library director, Dr. T.A.V. Murthy, who is from Andhra Pradesh. Then we had another stalwart librarian, Dr. Jagadish Arora became the library director. Then we had Professor Devika Madani now as the new library director. So they are doing a wonderful job with the support of the wonderful and young dynamic team of INFLIBNET. So I'm glad to see that. But at this time, even though over the years INFLIBNET became the key pillar of university libraries development in India under the UGC and Ministry of Education, I would like to bring up some of the points from a librarian's perspective. So I'm a working librarian. After leaving INFLIBNET, I became a working librarian and I was library director for so many years. So from that perspective, I want to look at INFLIBNET and would like to bring up some of the new suggestions. So just look at the library, what library is doing in your own institution. They are really supporting teaching, learning, and if your institution is doing research, you are also supporting research. So if you look at the student learning life cycle, these are the various aspects of student learning happening. And I just want to look at where libraries are playing a major role. I think in almost all the areas of student learning, libraries have to play a role or are playing a role in your institution according to the objective of your own institution. Now look at from INFLIBNET what support as a librarian, as a university librarian, as a college librarian, I am supposed to receive. Am I receiving all the supports from INFLIBNET? Because INFLIBNET is the only national level agency in India supposed to work towards or working towards modernizing the academic library. So this is the time, because we are talking about how INFLIBNET can support or how libraries can support Viksit Bharat 2047 project. So this is a time actually we all the librarians and INFLIBNET have to look at various aspects and review what we have been doing and what we have to do new. I just want to bring up one thing from here in terms of spaces, library spaces. So probably INFLIBNET is supporting the university libraries in all aspects in course delivery or plagiarism, information literacy, etc., and also providing content and also providing open educational resources. But in terms of spaces, library spaces, are we doing something new? Do we have good library buildings? Do we have modern library buildings in university libraries? Do we have good new learning spaces? So these are the things we need to review and think about it. Now look at the research life cycle and where the institutions or the libraries are playing a role. You can see from this slide, libraries are playing a major role in all aspects of the research life cycle, and INFLIBNET is also playing a major role in supporting many of them. So we have to look back and we have to review and find out, is it enough? Do we need more? For example, is our support in open scholarship is enough, open science is enough, etc. We need to think. So I just want to bring up 3 points from this talk to think about for the librarians in India and also in INFLIBNET, what we can do to support the developed India, the Viksit Bharat 2047. And I truly believe libraries have a key role to play. One thing is in open scholarship. So I know INFLIBNET is doing a wonderful job in providing open access repository services, providing content. The ONOS program is great. We already democratized the access to the scientific knowledge. That's a great thing. But are we doing enough thing to preserve what is produced in India, published in India? The research is done in India. Do we have a single place to go and look what is produced in India? Yesterday I heard Director Madam was announcing a project. That's very good. So we need to think in that way, and how INFLIBNET can support individual institutions, individual universities. So if I am a university librarian, what support I should provide to my researchers and faculty? I need to get those kind of support and projects from INFLIBNET. So we need to look into that. Another important thing coming up is artificial intelligence. We are all talking about it. Artificial intelligence is coming up. Our students, if you know or not know, they are already using it. Now in our own institutions, how are we going to manage it? If I am a university librarian, what is my role in my institution to manage artificial intelligence? And what support INFLIBNET can provide in that? INFLIBNET has already started providing support in plagiarism, research ethics, etc. So artificial intelligence has to be into this bucket. I just want to, I think you can see in the slide, this was a job announcement came 6 months ago for University of Chicago. They were recruiting an AI librarian. A librarian is not a robot, it's a real man, but worked as an AI librarian. And few weeks ago, they already recruited an AI librarian in that university, and she has no library science background experience, but she has computer science experience. So this is what's happening in the world. So in terms of artificial intelligence and AI literacy, it's very important. There are more and more guidelines coming up, especially American College of Research Libraries recently came with a policy which each institution can follow. But do we have something in India? So this is where agencies like INFLIBNET can play a role. I remember when I was working with INFLIBNET, I used to visit many university libraries, and wherever I used to meet information scientists. So at that part of time, as part of INFLIBNET project, every university library used to have information scientist. So maybe this is the time we have to rethink about what position we do. We need an AI librarian as part of INFLIBNET project in each institution. So these are the things we need to think. I'm just suggesting there should be a lot of discussions around it. Then the third and important point I want to stress upon is future learning spaces. So I am a board member of the International Association of University Libraries, IATL. So I was just attending last week its annual conference in China. So there I attended a keynote session from one of the leading Chinese university library. That's the time I came to know. So they have similar setup like INFLIBNET in China also. So they have done with content development, consortium, open access, everything. Now their major project is they are building future learning spaces in libraries. So this is some screenshots from his presentation. So future learning space projects in Chinese university libraries are a prominent trend, moving the libraries beyond traditional book collections to multifunctional technology integrated learning centers. So this is something INFLIBNET has to take up as a project, and I don't know how many of our university libraries have very good, welcoming, modernized spaces. Some of them already have it, some of them don't have it. So that is where there should be a national project under the leadership of INFLIBNET. So probably INFLIBNET may need a new team. They have computer science team and library science team. Probably they need a team of architects and designers working in INFLIBNET, helping all the university libraries to modernize and revamp the library spaces. So one example I just want to show from my university what we have done recently, 1 year ago, is a team-based learning space, collaboration with IT and library. We have built this team-based learning space where at a time 50 teams can sit together in different tables and work on problems. And those things can be discussed online, and those assignments can be submitted online, and their grading will be done online, and the marking and the grading, everything will go to the integrated learning management system. So these are the things coming up. This is where, as a technologically modernizing institution, INFLIBNET can play a big role into build future learning spaces in Indian university libraries. So we really need to transform the library. If you are thinking about libraries and INFLIBNET should support the Viksit Bharat, we should really thinking about transforming the current library situation in India. So it needs strategic planning, it needs strategic projects that will bring up the transformed communities. So that should be our ultimate aim. We are not just building a university to every, we are not just providing them content, we are not just providing them training, we are actually transforming the Indian community to become a developed community. So that will avoid a lot of, there are a lot of fake science, a lot of fake news, things going on around the world. So that will also be stopped. So INFLIBNET has a major role to play in that. So to summarize, I just want to show two slides. One from Charles Darwin said it is not the strongest of the species that survives, not the most intelligent, but the one most responsive change. And this is already said by Dr. S.R. Ranganathan, saying library is a growing organism. So library is a growing organism. What the meaning? It doesn't just mean that our collections will grow, or our building will grow, or our staff will grow, our user will grow. It also includes libraries will be growing into different dimensions. So we need to understand that and work on that. So with that, I will stop here. If you have some questions, I will be happy to answer. Once again, I want to thank the INFLIBNET director and the INFLIBNET team, and also the SD University for inviting me to this conference, and have a wonderful conference. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Professor. Now it's open for question answer session. Any questions relating to the earlier invited talk by Professor Geeta Kumari and also Dr. J.K. Vijay Kumar? Yes, sir.
Yeah. Good morning, sir. Myself is Dr. Viksit Bharat. So, INFLIBNET in place of information scientists, AI librarians is required. So, there is a need to change our curriculum and everything, how AI librarians will work without training in India. And another one, library books, in place of that, library spaces. So what about the books? Growing organism, we are saying, without books, how can we grow? And e-books may be there. The curriculum is required, revamping is needed. Without training of the library students, it is very difficult in Indian situation to library science background. Without library science background, it is again difficult to indexing and retrieving the information as students are required in future. This is for you, sir. Enlightened in this area.
Okay, thank you so much. I think it's an excellent question. Of course, there will be difficulties. So I'm just sharing this an idea. So because we are talking about this process, it is all about discussing about how the libraries and INFLIBNET can support the Viksit Bharat project. And INFLIBNET as a part of Ministry of Education, definitely these discussions have to happen. So wherever the changes are needed, we need to make the changes if you want to become the development. So that's a one short answer for that. But if you want to elaborate, we can go on elaborating. But that is a strategic plan definitely. But we have to achieve that. If you want to achieve that, we need to do this. Thank you.
How can we justify the library growing organization for our future generations? Our future generation, how can we justify the library is a growing organism in our future generations? What would you say now?
Yeah, that's a good question. So, if I understood your question correctly, future generation or the young generation now, they are using the content or information from different sources. Library is not just one source. That's what you mean, right? So maybe they are using, TikTok, or they are using any social media platforms or internet to access the information. So how do you tell them the importance of libraries and that? So the only way is library has to grow its organism to those areas. So there are many libraries do provide content in TikTok, do provide content in. So what our role is to educate or teach the students or the generation how to find out the right information for the right time, for the right reason, and to use it rightly. So that is our job. As long as we are doing, irrespective of the medium, wherever the information is there, still libraries still have a role.
We have no space in the future of our libraries.
Because we have no space in the future to our libraries. There is no space. No space.
My presentation was about space. My main focus was on we need space, but not the same space what we have now. We need a future learning space where I just showed you, where students can sit together. And now, one example I can give you. Recently, one of my relatives is doing an MS English course, and the teachers asked them, "This is your textbook. You go and read. Come back to us. Ask us questions." Then they went to the library. The librarian said, "No, you cannot discuss anything here. It's a silent place." So where do they go? So that way teaching and learning is changing. It's more problem based, it's more team based. So it may not be happening in the classroom only. So teaching learning is outside. So libraries have to grab that opportunity and provide them that future learning spaces in the library. Then your space will be there. Of course it's not a decision of librarian. You have to discuss with your institution, and you need to understand that. That is where I was telling about INFLIBNET. INFLIBNET can come up with such plans, national level, such policies at national level. Then things can happen. So when we started, I was an INFLIBNET staff earlier. When we started computerization of university libraries, same questions were there. Now those questions are not there. So it takes some time. Thank you.
So sorry, we are running short of time, and I will conclude the invited talk. Thank you very much for presenting wonderfully.
topics and also to enlighten with the questions raised by the delegates. Thank you, sir. I request Mr. Team to present. So, Madam, you have the opportunity.
Very good afternoon to everyone. Thank you for having us here. I'm Dr. Vinita Saroha from SDGs. And I have my team with me, Ms. Farah Siddiqui and Mr. Pranab Shukla. They are senior account manager for Salvation. So without a further ado, let's start a 15-minute presentation from SDGs. So when we talk about research, it's a very broader area. If we bucket them into different sections, this is how it looks like. The first is when you create idea. And then it comes reading and analysis. At the end, we have delivering and sharing. Today, we will be presenting Science Direct AI. As Sir also mentioned that it's a time or it's an era of AI. And Dr. Raghu also mentioned that AI is to help researchers, not to do their job. Thank you so much, sir, for highlighting that particular point. Science Direct AI that we are presenting is basically help researchers in reading. It will help them to design their experiment. As not only this, it will also help them in doing comparative analysis. That's the main area where researchers spend most of the time. If we look into the time bifurcation, 35% of time basically comes in by reading part, where researchers normally make a synopsis, they look for comparative, or they do periodical review of literature also. And there where Science Direct AI comes into picture, and it will basically address the challenge that researchers normally face to fulfill the requirement of getting knowledge towards research. If we talk about AI, because from last 2 days we all are talking about AI, that how AI is giving power to the researchers in terms of delivering better. We have done a lot of analysis, and what we found out that AI adaptation increased tremendously. In 2024, it was 34% or 37%, and now it is 58%. So that clearly established that researchers are moving towards AI. And that definitely leads us to develop Viksit Bharat, to get into the digitalization, to help startups, to increase the literacy. And that will help in terms of increasing the collaboration, that will help in increasing the visibility. So everything is interlinked, and so as AI is also play a very crucial role in achieving these objectives that all of us needs to achieve. Coming back to Science Direct AI, the question comes in how Science Direct AI is different than other tools which is available online. The biggest backbone of any AI tool comes by the data. And on Science Direct AI, the best thing is whatever article that we are referring in this tool, we have a citation also to that. And that basically gives the depth to the data. Science Direct AI basically catered more than 14 million of an article that we refer to give you the summary. In last 5 minutes, I'll take you to the platform also just to give you the glimpse how important the survey basically leads to better summary, and all these data that we are putting up, it is backed up with the backend data also. This platform is more transparent because you can do analysis by yourself. You can also look back the citation and the references that we are claiming. Usability, then it makes reproducibility. We have literacy, it makes this platform is quite easy to use. And continuity, because the best thing is we have the backend data sets with Science Direct. I'm sure everyone is sitting in this room must be aware of Science Direct. The data is same that we are using into Science Direct AI also. Again, we wanted to emphasize here that this tool is not to replace researchers, it is just to help them, especially in today's time when the publication is increasing by the CAGR of 5%. So every year lakhs and lakhs of articles are coming where Science Direct AI basically gives them an edge. This is just the bifurcation how this platform looks like and what all section this platform basically catered. Not only journals, it also includes books. We do have data from other publishers as well. But the condition comes that we don't compromise on the quality, so all articles that reflect into Science Direct comes by Scopus Index. So that's a very short story that how Science Direct AI looks like. Quickly, I just wanted to give you the glimpse about the platform also in next 5 minutes. This is how the Science Direct AI platform looks like. You need to put your query. The best thing is we have also integrated Scopus into that. So whatever the summary that this platform is generating, it is coming from Scopus as well. So I've taken a random example here, and this is once you put your query and you run it, this is how the summary part looks like. And whatever the statement is claiming, it is coming with reference as well. And when you click on reference, it will take you to the platform where you have the complete article structure. Along with that, it also gives you the summary where, just give me a second. Yeah. So once that query analyze happened, you get the reference, and when you click on this reference, this is how the article will look like. And it will bring you, not only give you the summary, it will also highlight from where you have taken this section. And when you open this article, it will bring you to the second most important feature of Science Direct AI, that is called as a reading assistance. So we have included reading assistance also, Science Direct AI. So when you're reading the article, it will give you the summary as well. And it's sort of interactive platform where you can interact with an article. You can keep on adding your question, and it will keep on giving you answers based on the particular article that you have opened up. And if you want to look into any particular section, you just need to click on it, and automatically it will highlight the section that we are talking about in this particular article. Not only this, it also gives you other follow-up questions. So this feature comes in as reading assistance for Science Direct AI. So this is how the follow-up questions also pop up. Or if you want to ask anything, let's say if I want to understand experimental part better, you can write the question and automatically it will give you the summary, whatever the experiment that they have used into Science Direct AI reading assistance. So that's one of the key features which comes in. And as I said, because whatever the information that we are claiming, it is coming with the citation, so chances of getting hallucination is reduced, because you can do an analysis by yourself. Not only this, it will also give you other section, it will also give you the summary. So whatever article they have used into the particular research, they will give you a tabular form summary analysis also. Along with that, it also gives you relatable insights and emerging themes. So we have, as I said, it interlinked with Scopus AI also. So you can easily look into the emerging themes also into the area that you are interested in. So that's how the summary look like on Science Direct AI platform and reading assistance. The best thing is you can save all these articles into your own library also. So we have integrated the Mendeley library also into this particular solution. So you can save that article as well. Coming back to the last part of SDAI, and very interesting also, that is comparative experiment. So up to 10 articles you can compare with this platform. The best thing is you will get all sections in a tabular form. And you can easily download this Excel also for future references. And this feature basically add on a lot of value for review of literature. So any faculty or any library wants to look into the review of literature, they can easily use this information into their publications there. In comparative experiment, it will not only give one article summary, it will give you the complete list of summary as well, that individually you can download them. So like for example, this article if I am referring to, you can easily export the data related to this article, which includes different sections as experimental, goal, method, material, results and conclusion. Every article, if let's say if an article is catered, let's say 5 experiments, it will compare all 5 experiments. And it will put all 5 experiment goals separately, resultant discussion separately, as well as the conclusion separately. And you can save the complete list one by one also, if particular article, or if you want to save this article or this battery together, so we do have that option also, which you can easily export the complete list as well for your future references. And we have done a lot of survey where researchers basically quoted that creating this table take them maximum time. It normally takes a month or so, and with the help of this feature, they can just do it via click away. The question comes in, this is AI generated. If you are not interested into these articles, we do give a flexibility where you can select your own article also for comparative analysis. So you just need to go to Science Direct platform. There you can select an article that you want to put up into comparative, and automatically the similar table will pop up for you where you have all these sections. So So that's how science-led AI look like, because I'm very shortage with time. That's why I try to cover up everything into 15 minutes. But if you still want to run your own query, we are there. Our stall is in front of you. Just stand up there, put your query and see whether the information that we are claiming it is coming as it is or not, or as per your expectations or not. So that's all from my side. I think I finished the time. Oh, I still have 5 minutes. If there is any question, we will be very happy. And if any university want us to do a trial, we will do that also. So if there is any question.
So any questions?
So if there is no question, please do visit us on our booth and try to put your query also and give your feedback that whether the result that is coming out is as per your expectations or not. Because this March only we launched, and it's very good to know the feedback from the users, because that will definitely help us to improve better. So thank you everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Elizabeth team. Now it's paper presentations. The first presenter will be Sabhadik Mandal, who is going to speak on information resilience in the artificial intelligence era, a global scenario for cyber security strategies. So each presenter will be having 5 minutes of time, and after 4 minutes we will get a break. So within a minute, and you can run the papers. Then Oxford University Press. Next presenter, B. Naresh Naik. Keep your things ready.
Good morning to on the dice and off the dice and all my friends. I am Sri Mandal from IIT Library Professional. I am delighted to present our paper Information Resilience in the Artificial Intelligence Era, a Global Scenario of Cybersecurity, co-authored by Anisha Kumari, Anu Chakrabarti, Swapna Kumar Patra and Naveen Pathak. In today's AI-driven world, while information flows faster than ever, ensuring the trust accuracy and security has become a global challenge. This ability to maintain reliable and secure information system despite disruption is known as information resilience. Our study had 3 key objectives: analyze global security policy and framework, explore how AI and machine learning enhance the information resilience, and identify the emerging challenges and opportunities
We'll ask him to stop.
with AI-based cybersecurity.
Only one page, sir. No presentation.
Go on.
Screen off. They touch the mouse.
We use a
Mouse
qualitative
and
and
responding
descriptive
there.
approach, analyzing major policies and documents such as UN AI resolution, US executive orders, Indian cybersecurity policy, and Singapore strategy 2021. Along with corporate initiatives such like Microsoft, Apple, and OpenAI. Information resilience in libraries. In libraries, information resilience ensures knowledge remains accessible, trustworthy, and protected against misinformation, cyber attack, and system failure. It safeguards not only data but also integrity of knowledge access in AI-driven environment. And the strategy for resilience. Key strategies include risk assessment, strong security infrastructure, regular backup, and the adaptive system that evolve with changing threats. Role of AI in cybersecurity. AI transforms cybersecurity through automated threat detection, pattern recognition, and predictive analytics, enabling faster and more accurate response, big data analytics, and global collaboration for the strength, resilience, and across borders. Such global initiative, major international effort include Budapest Convention 2001, ITU's Global Cybersecurity Agenda, Bletchley Declaration 2023, and UN Resolution on Safe AI 2024. And some national framework. India promote ethical AI with Digital India Act 2023. The United States advanced trustworthy AI through 2023 Executive Order. China enforced strong data protection laws, and Singapore leads the Asia with its cybersecurity agency and a smart national strategies. Some corporate leaders like Microsoft leverage AI-driven cloud security, Apple builds privacy into system design, and OpenAI applies robust authentication and encryption for responsible AI development. To conclude, information resilience in the AI era is not just a technical requirement, it is a foundation of trust, preparedness, and ethical governance. Achieving its demands collaboration among government, institutions, and industries to ensure that methodology achieving its demand and collaboration among government, institutions, and industries to ensure that technology continues to empower, not endanger, our information society. Any questions?
No, we'll have it later once all the presentations are over.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nabadat Mandal. The exact finish. Now it's time to B. Naresh Nayak, who is going to speak on the indispensable role of libraries in mitigating societal inequalities and in-depth analysis. Next, Ranjit Kumar Markandi.
Good morning to the respected dignitaries and allied professionals present here. My name is B. Naresh Nayak, research scholar in the Department of Library and Information Science. Today I am going to presentation my research paper. The paper entitled The Indispensable Role of Libraries in Mitigating Social Inequalities in Depth Analysis. The libraries act as equalizers, providing education, technology, and opportunity to bridge societal gaps. Modern societies face inequalities in education, economy, and technology. Libraries empower people by offering free access to information and learning. They promote equality through education, digital inclusion, and social development. Libraries and social equality promote social justice and inclusion, offer resources for marginalized communities, provide multilingual materials for cultural diversity, encourage democracy and informal citizenship. Libraries act as equalizers, providing education, technology, and opportunity to bridge societal gaps. Libraries and education support early literacy programs for children, offer study spaces, tutoring, and databases, facilitate adult learning and skill development, help bridge achievement gaps among students. Libraries act as equalizers, providing education, technology, and opportunity to bridge societal gaps. Libraries as engines of economic empowerment, provide jobs as tools, resume help and training, offering business and market research support, conduct financial literacy workshops, promote small business growth and innovation. Libraries bridging the digital divide, provide free internet and computer access, offer digital literacy workshops, lend laptops and Wi-Fi hotspots, support accessibility for people and with disabilities, Libraries as a community hubs provide safe, inclusive spaces for all, host workshops, events and exhibitions, preserve local history and promote cultural heritage also. Encourage civic engagement and community bonding. Challenges faced by libraries. So underfunding and closure of libraries, reduced access to educational and digital resources, decline in community development activities, marginalized group face the greatest impact. Recommendations and future directions. Ensure advocate funding and infrastructure, build partnership with schools and NGOs, expand digital and inclusive programs, conduct awareness campaigns, train librarians for evolving roles. Conclusion. Libraries are pillars of equality and empowerment. They build social, economic and digital divide. Continuous investment is a vital role for any equitable society. Libraries play a vital role in reducing social, economic and digital inequalities through equitable access to information and resources. They empower individuals by supporting education, lifelong learning and digital literacy for all communities. Libraries foster economic growth by providing job search tools, entrepreneurship, resources and financial literacy programs. Thank you.
Thank you, Naresh. Now, Ranjit Kumar Mathangi. The title of the presentation is Integrating Cloud Computing, Blockchain and Artificial Intelligence in Library Systems to Democratizing Knowledge towards Viksit Bharat 2047. Now, Pradesh Paban Santra, get ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected Chair, esteemed delegates, and fellow knowledge seekers. I am Ranjit Kumar, research scholar, Department of Library and Information Science, Pondicherry University. It feels truly wonderful to stand before you and equally nervous because this is my first presentation in a conference. Nevertheless, I try to do my best presentation. And moving on to the topic, my topic is on integrating cloud computing, blockchain and artificial intelligence in library systems, democratizing knowledge towards Viksit Bharat 2047. It sounds technical, but I am not going to deal technical aspects here. But I'll be trying to tell why these technologies matters. As we know, traditional libraries have some limitations like physical access, opening hours, and centralized infrastructure. Students in rural or unreserved urban areas or those with special needs often may not benefit as much as people who are in urban areas. But integrating cloud computing provides uninterrupted access even in multiple languages and backs up critical data. And blockchain adds trustworthiness and verification of information. Without blockchain, when somebody hacks a library, traditional library, they may not notice. But with blockchain, whatever the modification is done to the library website, it will be notified to each and everyone, the users of the library. So it is nearly impossible to hack a library website. That is the use of blockchain. And then artificial intelligence. As we are living in artificial intelligence era, there are many uses by implementing or integrating artificial intelligence in libraries. It can provide 24/7 service in local languages. It would be very helpful for people with low literacy rate or disabilities. It can translate the content, provide personal recommendations based on the preferences of the users. While all these technologies streamline services, it is essential to ensure true inclusivity for users in rural or challenged environments. But integrating these technologies are not enough. As the theme here is democratization of knowledge, information must be accessible regardless of geography. But we cannot confidently say that all these initiatives with great intentions are not reaching out to people, especially in rural areas. Pareto rule, as we know, 80-20 rule also applies here in information awareness. Only 20% of the people are aware of 80% of the knowledge and making the most of available opportunities by being aware. but that is not how we can reach to this vision of Viksit Bharat. Information should reach every corner of India, and it is definitely possible. One strong proof is the success of UPI. Today, even in small villages, shopkeepers, farmers, auto drivers, and even daily wage workers use QR codes and pay online. It is not because the awareness, it is not because they are technically strong, but the awareness created effectively. If the digital payments could reach every corner of India in such short span, creating digital knowledge services in libraries can also reach and empower students, especially marginalized students, dropouts, disabled learners, homemakers. It is truly reaches all the people, and their life will be prosperous, so that it will contribute to the development of the nation. On this occasion, I would like to quote a popular Telugu poet, the great poet Gurjada Apparao Garu. Deshamante matti kaadu, deshamante manusulu, which means a nation is not just its land, but its people. It is the collective talent, discipline, innovation, and participation of India's citizens that will transform the country into a developed nation. And finally, to conclude, when the right information reaches the right individual at the right time, a life changes. When millions experience that change, a nation transforms, and vision Viksit Bharat fulfills. That's all I have to say. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Ranjit. So last presentation by Patil, leveraging virtual augmented generation in local library systems, the biblio-GPT prototype. Next presentation will be by the Oxford University Press.
Good afternoon to all on the dais of the dais, respected all dignitaries. Myself, Pratik Pavan Sandra, I came from West Bengal, Vidyasagar University. I am a research scholar. Two of my co-scholar, co-researcher, Ruchika Kasraf and Anima presented here. First of all, my research title is Leveraging Retrieval Augmented Generation in Local Library System, the biblio-GPT prototype. Here actually we heard about the chat GPT. Here I locally build a prototype GPT called biblio-GPT, and this is the main topic in my paper. And you all heard about the retrieval augmented generation RAG, and also the LLMs. So now I'm going the problem. First of all, when we search, when we feel that problem about keyword search, there is a traditional search system. We can't get any relevant information about document oriented. We just keyword search system, and this the complex classification. Actually, I used classification related GPT. So decimal classification and other classification system cannot be built without any professional expertise. And the privacy concern, because here I used a local system. We don't use here cloud compound, just AI system. So we can privacy concern here also. And this is the objective, main objective here. First of all, I select the LLM model, that is locally LLM model, that is Ulama, and then I used Mistral latest. That is a question answering GPT, question answering LLM, and then we use a pipeline, that is RAG pipeline. That is RAG pipeline means WARC GPT. In this process, I just input the total information in a CSV format, and then told the machine to convert it to RAG file, that is web archive file. After that RAG file, generate the prompt. I used RAG history, that is the pre-LLM era and early LLMs and embeddings, and then RAG formalities, that is 2020 plus. And that is the main biblio-GPT architecture here. I used 4 components, that is Mistral LLM, open source large language model, and that's RAG GPT, web archive processing framework. That is Stoma. We just use Stoma vector database for this work, and the Grok. It's a ultra fast interface, and here also you will see that Ubuntu 22.04, that is latest. and this is the core components I used here for this entire system. And this is the left side, we use the RAG GPT interface. And this is the total pipeline. I just here integrating a image for understanding it better. And this is the steps. First of all, we build a RAG file, and then clean, then extract the chunk, and then create embeddings stored in a vector database. After then accept user queries and embedding queries, retrieve the chunks, and then augment content. And this after then it's create answer with the help of Mistral LLMs. And there is the two case studies I have attached also here for better understanding. One is theoretical, another is practical. In theoretical aspects, I just question the locally built GPTs. Please, what is the book classification number? You see the answer in the left side, right side of the screen. That's the actually information prompt answer he create from this background. And that one is practical. Here you see that practical question. I assign DDC number to fundamental of library and information science. That's the question. And the answer is GPT was correctly called under 0 to 5.3. That is library organization and administration. But my GPT also accurately answered. That is the performance comparison. Here ChatGPT, Google Gemini, and the previous GPT. That's the result. All are equally generated the actual number, but as my content is the locally environment, my system is CPU based normal system, is not a GPU system. That was my response time is greater than others, but my actual answer is okay from other generated locally used globally used GPTs. And that is the key advantage, because it is privacy protected, because it is locally installed, and cost effective obviously because here all use the open source tools. And that is the future intelligent discovery, digital preservation also, and the privacy cost. Thank you.
Thank you, Pramit. Now it's time to hear from the Oxford University Press. Now we have 10 minutes of time.
Slideshow. You on it? Slideshow. I understand. F5. F5. Slideshow not. Speak back. Yeah. Slideshow.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, dignitaries. Thank you, everyone, for being present at the session today. My name is Romini Pillai, and I'm from Oxford University Press. Today, I will be taking you through the content that you are currently accessing through OMOS, what is that we bring to you for the year 2026, and some bit on the open access publishing. So, we are honored to be a part of One Nation, One Subscription, an initiative taken by the Government of India and implemented by INFLIBNET. So as you must be aware, about 6,500 institutions across India has access to content from Oxford University Press. As most of you must be aware, we are a department of the University of Oxford, and just like the Government of India, our objective of excellence in research, scholarship and education brings them together by publishing content worldwide. Now let me take you through what you are currently getting. You are getting access to 375 journals, of which is spread across 6 major subject collections. And you have access to back files, that is with the current subscription you have access to back files from 1996. So most of you present here, I believe, would be users, and I would like to mention here once again that you have access to 3 different modes. One is to the institutional IP, which is your individual IP, and there you can access directly from our academic platform, and here I have given the link. The second one is the ONOS portal, which is I think for all the other 5,000 across colleges who are accessing centrally, and third is your shibboleth access, which is remotely. Now, I would like to highlight here once again that the content that you're getting from OUP is in perpetual access. You're getting back files up to 1996 with your current subscription, and all our content is via OUP. I have given a small screenshot here of the ONOS portal. So if you can see on the left, that is how the publisher looks like. So you can download all the content across OUP. On the right side is a download button in which we have given you 3 primary resources. One is a user guide or journal user guide here. One is a librarian user guide, which many of you already have access to. And the third is the ONOS resource hub, which I will just explain in detail in the next slide. So this is an exclusive user hub that we have created for any user, be it a librarian or be it a researcher, be it a faculty or a student. So as you can see, there are many things on the right side that you can download. So you can see a list of journals which are here. You can see the AI discovery platform, and we also have some media content in case you want to know how to access different sections of the platform. In case for ONOS, we have an exclusive support team. We have an exclusive landing page which we have created. We have created that. We also have an email ID wherein any of you who have any issues with regarding to access or anything on that matter, you can write directly to us. We have been conducting monthly training, and as you can see, almost 238 institutions have participated, and we hope to continue this monthly. So in case if anyone is looking for individual training for institutions or for a group of faculties or students, we'll be more than happy to do so. So far you have seen that for the year 2025, we had about 375 journals. In the coming year 2026, we are adding in 13 new journals, and which is spread across from authors over 180 countries. The subject collections remain the same, 6 primary subject collections and addition of clinical medicine. This is a quick view on the journals who are joining in for the year 2026. The 13 journals which I mentioned about. These are the journals which are coming in, and you can access this again through the ONOS subscription. So as you are aware, Oxford University Press is a department of the University of Oxford, and most of it, that's about 75% of our journals, are published along with society publishers, and through which we are ensuring credibility and global reach of the content. There's been a lot of conversation around open access, and open access is a key part of how Oxford OUP supports the mission to achieve the widest possible dissemination on high quality research. So what does it mean? So here, as you can see, we have around 150 plus open access journals. Till date, we have published 450 books in open access. And in all, for any researcher or a faculty, you have 500 journals in hybrid and open access mode through which you can publish. Just to give you a small synopsis here, while we largely are known as humanities and social sciences publisher, our open access articles have the highest number of policy and patent document mentions related to volume of output. Our open access articles have the second highest mean lifetime citation rate compared to any other academic publisher. We have 10 journals in Diamond Open Access, which is free to be published and free to be read. We have many read and publish agreements globally, and currently in the year 2024, we have published over 35,000 open access journal articles. So what we are aiming, the tier to know is what are we aiming here? We're aiming of empowering research through One Nation, One Subscription. I just want to highlight here something that we are already seeing that India is making a significant impact in the last 5 years, where researchers from India have been submitting articles to OUP, and of the 500 plus journals, we have got submission across 400 plus journals all, which means that 80% of our journals are receiving contribution from Indian researchers. And now India ranks among the top 5 globally when it comes to article submission with OUP. So we're very happy to hear that Indian researchers are not only accessing our content, be it individually or through any consortia, but they're also shaping it up. And so we are hoping that this entire drive, along with One Nation, One Subscription, will take forward the global research conversation that we are planning to have with Indian researchers. This is our contact in case anybody would like to get in touch with us. So if you are an end user, you are a student, faculty or researcher, you can connect with us. If you're looking for any training support, we have a customer training email ID, and I am heading the consortia. So in case you have any query, irrespective of whatever it is, you may just connect with me. It was a very short presentation. Keep it in time, and these are my contact details. Anybody would wish to connect with me, that's my contact details on the screen.
Thank you, Ms. Rolini Pillai, for maintaining the time. And my personal request is better you give an affordable APC charges so that research scholars can publish. They come forward and publish. And all these publishing companies
very popular figure in Indian library science domain.
Video is not coming.
The University Librarian of Delhi, University of Delhi, New Delhi, Dr. Rajesh Ji, and Dr. Ramesh Ernagula, the Director, Library and Information Science, Ministry of External Affairs Library, New Delhi.
We can stop again.
And the Rapporteur General, the panel discussion rapporteur is Dr. K.G. Sudhir, Assistant Professor, DLIC, Central University of Tamil Nadu, Tirupati. Now over to, without making any delay, I thought I'll call the panelists quickly. Now they have finished the formalities also.
Yes, great.
Sir, 1 minute, sir.
Done? We can check also, no?
Over to Dr. Sudhir.
No.
You can check to that also, no? At YouTube channel.
Thank you so much, sir. Now we are starting panel discussion 1. The topic is empowering communities for Viksit Bharat, the evolving role of libraries and librarians. We have panel discussion chair, Professor Ramesh C. Gaur. So let me introduce you all with Dr. Ramesh C. Gaur.
இதுக்கு பாஸ்வேர்ட் என்ன மட்டும் கேளுங்க எல்லாம் வந்து போட்டோ கேக்குறாங்க
பாஸ்வேர்ட் நேத்தி சொல்லலனா
Professor Dr. Ramesh Chandra Gaur is presently Professor in Dean, Administration Director and Head, Kalanidhi Division, in charge Administrator, INFLIBNET Bharat Centre for Design, National Mission on Culture Mapping Project and Recognition of Artworks and Aesthetic and Rashtrapati Bhavan Project, Indira Gandhi National Centre for the Arts and Autonomous Body, Ministry of Culture, Government of India, former Director, National School of Drama, NSD and OSD, Indian Institute of Heritage, MOC. Professor Gaur is a distinguished, internationally renowned scholar, administrator and expert in library and archival sciences, research ethics, plagiarism, digitization, digital preservation of cultural heritage, archives, language documentation archiving, documentary heritage, UNESCO expert on documentary heritage and language preservations. So with this,
Namaskar, good afternoon. I know this is lunchtime, but you are here. You should not blame me or my panelists. You should blame organizer or the chair and co-chair of the previous session. But they have delayed your lunch.
98407.
So on behalf of the organizers, I extend my hearty welcome to all panelists, and thanks Devika and the entire team of INFLIBNET for giving me this opportunity to chair this particular very important panel discussion. I will be very brief in my opening remarks, then I will invite, because I am not here to speak, my panelists will speak. On 15th August 2022, from the Red Fort, when our Prime Minister addressed the nation, he talks about punch front, 5 O's, and one of them was take pride in legacy. And where the legacy lies? The legacy lies in libraries, archives, museums, and all our repositories, the manuscript heritage. So when we are talking about the role of libraries in Viksit Bharat, this is not a topic of debate because no research, no academics, no development, no societal transformation is possible without libraries. And in a country like India where civilization and history is at least more than 5,000 years old, and we started our knowledge system from memory to the manuscript, the Shruti Parampara to listening, the art of storytelling, inscription, manuscript, and now we are in the modern world of the technologies. So this entire history of 5,000 years old give you complete confidence and the glimpses that how important knowledge is in our development. And not just India, it is the entire world. Without libraries, no development possible. Second thing, when we are talking about seeing how to engineer communities, how to talk about empowering communities or engineering communities. I think before going to the communities, I still feel that the libraries need to re-engineer ourselves because there are many areas where still we are not very well connected with the much needed people, the people who are totally not getting right information or right time. One gentleman, young person presented a paper. I like that presentation when he was talking about our rural masses. No Viksit Bharat can be developed unless our villages are developed, our rural India is developed.
universities, institutions, research institutions, they all have very well developed infrastructure, support, higher bandwidth. They have all the means of information sharing, knowledge sharing. But what is the status of our panchayat libraries, our rural areas? I come from a small place in Uttar Pradesh in Aligarh. I studied till 8th class in that place. There was no library, and even after 50 years, there is still no library. That's a concern. That's the issue we need to discuss, that how to reach out those rural communities, how to take them along. It is not necessary just to get a job. Even for farming, you need knowledge, you need information. So I think there are so many burning questions. Definitely our panel will discuss and present their ideas. My request to my all panelists, now the structure I thought of is not possible to implement. I request you to speak for 4 to 5 minutes each, and then if time permit, we will take more questions and this interaction with the audience rather than we are speaking on behalf of them. So taking it forward, I start with my first panelist, Dr. Akash Patil, who is the director, Dr. Ambedkar International Centre, Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment. It is one of the very active and very important center in Delhi, and Dr. Akash is doing great work by engaging so many events and activities, knowledge sharing session. So Akash, now over to you.
Good afternoon, respected panelists here, the chair of today's session, Professor Gaur, all the academia who are present. I will not take much of time as we are already running short. What sir said that about DIC, I would just tell you Dr. Ambedkar International Centre. In fact, if you would have heard the previous chair, the previous session's chair, Raghunandan sir, he quoted Dr. Ambedkar. So it is very important when we are talking about Viksit Bharat, no doubts about it. What we are doing in Delhi, we are not only a convention center, but we are a center of excellence in socio-economic transformation studies and Buddhist studies. These are the two verticals on which we are working. What do we have? We got a library. So you would be wondering what I am doing here as director of that center. I got connected because I wanted to get my library automated and make it state of the art. That is how I approached Devika ma'am, who is director of INFLIBNET, and that is how we got connected. Sir, you would be happy to know we also conducted Global Library Summit last year. That is how, when the role of library and librarian we are discussing about, it is also incumbent on those who are the stakeholders. If I am having library in my institution, I need to make it open for everybody. It has to be user friendly, it has to be, the processes have to be so clear. We do not charge anything, there is no membership fee. On 15 Janpat, which is 100 meters from the new parliament in New Delhi, you can come free of cost, access the library as a reference material. You can sit there for 8 hours, do your studies, and we have got panels, we have got computer stations, students, they come for professional exams. So these are all the facilities which we have. When we are talking of Dr. Ambedkar, I am also heading the institution of his National Memorial. There also we have gone as per the National Education Policy, learning beyond classroom, where we get all these school students and we motivate them, teach them or tell them about the Constitution of India. These are certain things which we are doing. That is how I got associated with INFLIBNET and I am here. So, taking on to the role, yes, we have a great role, sir, about infrastructure, about making the policies very easy, about accessibility also. All the presentations which were here from the previous students, they talk about accessibility for disabled. So these are the things which we are taking initiative. Whenever I request all of you, when you are in Delhi, do visit our center. You would have a first-hand information and we would appreciate your suggestions are also welcome to both the memorial and the international center also. That is what I have to say about as of now about the present. As the discussion goes, we would certainly dwell upon it. Thank you so much for inviting me here.
Thank you, Dr. Akash, for your very brief and very important comments. I know how important is the center in the heart of the city of Delhi, and the kind of programs, activities being organized, it leads a lot of knowledge sharing sessions. So now let's move to one of our very senior professors, Professor Sangeet Gupta, who is professor of in University of Jammu and also head of the Department of Library Information Science, and having several roles in Jammu University. Over to you, Sangeeta ji.
Good afternoon. It's okay? Yeah. So, I'm very thankful to the INFLIBNET and chairperson today and the audience. The topic chosen for this particular discussion is very important, as all of us know. That is Library 2047, Democratizing Knowledge towards Viksit Bharat. This is the topic of the conference. And the topic of the discussion is very relevant. Because when we say that Viksit Bharat, that is developed nation. Developed nation is what comes in the terms of how our youth are, how the women are, how the rural population is, and how the farmers are. So how much facilities are provided to them, how much infrastructure is provided to them. Already we know that India is a very powerful country, and it is one of the oldest civilizations, and I mean it is the sixth nation which has access to the space. So the question is, the nation is known by the knowledge capital, and 2/3 of the world wealth comes from the knowledge-based company like Yahoo, Google and so. So how we can generate knowledge, how we can utilize knowledge. So in this way, the libraries play an important role as far as the generation of knowledge, as far as the utilization of knowledge. According to Abdul Kalam ji, utilization of knowledge can create knowledge wealth. So how this wealth is generated? By providing lot of facilities by the libraries to the people. Because in the major cities we have access to many facilities. But as far as the rural areas are concerned, maybe the youth in the rural area, the women in the rural area, and the farmers. So how we can provide them access? Because I was just going through, in the Singapore there is a national board. They are providing the facilities, they are providing job opportunities to the people who are suffering from autism. So likewise in Russia, they are providing some programs for the dog lovers so that they can understand the language of the dogs, and the people who are suffering from depression or many diseases, they can have access to information. They can, remove their depression. So library is not just a place, it is not a collection of books. It is not a collection of books only, it is a sanctuary of the ideas, as Dr. Radha Krishnan has said, a sanctuary of ideas. So as Einstein says that this is the one thing that absolutely need to be known is the location of the library. So that is very important. So as a librarian, as a library professional, it is our duty to provide information, to provide access to information to all the users, to all the disabled persons, or the persons who are not able to have access to the facilities easily. So thank you so much, Master, discussing that.
Thank you, Sangeeta ji. I know you have understood the importance of time, otherwise you have so much to say. And you have raised very important point when we talk about the knowledge sharing. In the previous session, there was some kind of saying about de-designating us as a knowledge engineer, chief knowledge officers, and this is the problem we have. We are looking something in the designations or nomenclature. As a professional, I feel that we are not knowledge engineer. We may be knowledge navigator, we may be facilitator, but we are not, because we are not creating knowledge. We are not generating knowledge. We are not, and libraries are not knowledge management center. That's I also very categorically denied. They may be a good place for archiving, putting learning resource center or knowledge resource center, but we are not the knowledge creation center. So that also we need to understand. Thank you, Sangeeta. You definitely come. I will come. Kind of people we need in our profession, since he has taken over charge of Delhi University Library system. In last 30 years, 40 years, I have seen the Delhi University Library is entirely changed, and this credit goes to a dynamic librarian like Dr. Rajesh. Rajesh, over to you.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, friends.
I would like to express my gratitude to the Director INFLIBNET, Professor Devika Malali, the organizer of this, local organizer of this convention, Professor Suresh Babu, or Surendra Babu, I'm not sure about the name. Good afternoon to all my fellow panelists. See, I would like to talk on the topic, and I'm well prepared of, would like to be in brief, but would like to say what I want to say. See, I would like to talk on two aspects on the topic which says empowering communities for Viksit Bharat, the evolving role of libraries and librarians. So what libraries and librarians can do, this is the first aspect. The second aspect is how. And that how is very important, because the first aspect we can have such kind of information from multiple sources which are there in the literature. See, libraries have changed in a smart knowledge ecosystem. If I take the example of University of Delhi, in the last 3 to 4 years we have been able to add a lot of electronic databases, a lot of e-books, spending a huge amount of money, and that is available. I would like to tell you that in a year there were 16,44,000 downloads from those 4,000 books, right? Then libraries are, there is no doubt that libraries are knowledge hub for lifelong learning. They are gateways for digital inclusion. They bridge the gap of haves and have-nots about the digital technologies. They are working as a platform or as an engine to support research and innovation in the university, right? If we talk about NEP 2020, it says that there should be multidisciplinarity for education and research. You know, at the University of Delhi, we have developed a new product called Source Sarthi. One of my colleagues who was very instrumental in that project, he is sitting here. Source Sarthi, it is DLS Research Support Service. And I can say, we are the first to do this. Now what we provide, every aspect. There are 4 dimensions. The consultancy is there, web guides are there, workshops and training programs are there, and then we have the knowledge resources which is the 4th dimension. The URL address for that is www.duls.bu.ac.in/RSS, that is Research Support Service. It's a wonderful platform which we have created, and it is not only listing of resources but also it is interactive. You can inquire, you can generate references through multiple citation styles. You can generate the style. There is style recommender through which style a particular research should take place. So that all is there. Although this is very small beginning, but we have created a platform, online platform, which provides a digital platform to around hundreds of journals which are being published by different departments and colleges of University of Delhi. And that platform is Delhi University Publishing. Although this is a very infant stage, but we target to be a university press online in line with Oxford University and Cambridge University Press. If we talk about the inclusive access to information, particularly for visually impaired students, I'm very proud to say or to inform you that we were the first to extend the information services to the visually impaired students and faculty members at the University of Delhi. Way back in 1972, a complete library setup was developed called Braille Library in University of Delhi, and from oral tradition of communicating the knowledge by one individual to one student or a group of students by reading the books. Now we have brought everything online, which we have created, and that is wonderfully being accessed by the students in all our colleges. Now coming to how we can evolve ourselves, how we can evolve our libraries, how we can evolve ourselves to contribute to the Viksit Bharat concept, Viksit Bharat phenomenon. Friends, I would be critical, maybe difficult for few people, but for me, as I have informed, I am a proud librarian, as well as I am a privileged librarian. You know why I am privileged? Because I have a larger responsibility. One line, I am responsible to directly serve a user base of say 700,000 students, 12,000 of faculty members, 5,000 of research scholars. Every year we produce 800 plus PhD thesis or degrees awarded. So at this juncture I am reminded of of a very good line by the English poet T.S. Eliot, where he says, where is the wisdom we have lost in knowledge? Where is the knowledge we have lost in information? On the same line, if we ask, where is the library? Where are the libraries? I am very sorry to say, I am not talking about one university or my university or other university, but as a librarian, for all the libraries, we have lost the libraries to the system. We are son of a mother who feels that most of us are useless, right? There are institutions, the positions of librarians are largely vacant. There are other positions which are largely vacant. Our expectations are high, but I think these things are very critical. If the library is not managed by professional staff, there are professors in charge. Many state libraries, few central libraries are being manned by the professor in charge. You know, librarianship is 24/7 committed job. Librarianship is 24/7 committed job. I would like to request INFLIBNET Centre as the national agency that it should ensure, or there should be some guidelines from UGC that if the post of librarian is given to a professor in charge, it should be interim only, and that also for 6 months. You know, we proudly say that library is heart and soul. That heart requires bypass surgery. Believe me please, that heart requires bypass surgery. You know why? Because in an institution, it is the library which is the first place for a visitor, but when it comes to the money, it always comes last. We need to make library priority in the institutions wherever we are. If the library is priority, we can contribute. As a library professional, very briefly, we need to have confidence, or we need to evolve our confidence, cooperative nature, courage to speak the truth or to place the demand for library, commitment to serve the users, and competence to face the challenges. Only last time, to all my young library professors, you know, if you are true to your network, you don't have to wait for any kind of non-essential networking. Thank you.
Thank you, Rajesh, for providing some good thoughts and also giving glimpses of the current work you are doing. And really I appreciate your concern about constants. At the same time, I disagree with your statement that we are most useless. We are proud of our profession, and in first row we are sitting a person like Professor Karishidappa, who has such a great high, and most of our library colleagues, I travel across India and found they are doing very good work, and they are changing the scenario, and they are doing and getting a lot of good respect in their institution. So I never feel that Indian librarianship is lagging behind anywhere. They are doing very good work. And see the young generations, the paper presented, just somebody says that this is my first presentation. And if I have to give the award for the best presentation, that man was who put up such a creative, innovative thought in that. So first thing, I think we must feel that we are proud of our work, and we should continue to do our work, what way we are doing. And you yourself has created such a good respect in your system. So you are a proud librarian. Everybody is a proud librarian. So now I invite my dear friend Dr. Ramesh, my same name. He is a director in Ministry of Action. Prior to that, he was in ICSSR. And he is doing good work in MBA and other research. So over to you, Ramesh.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I'd like to express my gratitude to chair of this kind of this session. At the same time, I would like to express highly gratitude to the INFLIBNET Centre and the local universities facilitated. Particularly Mr. Surendra Babu has extraordinarily, he has facilitated not only for this environment, and he also facilitated for darshan to see the Balaji. So really it's wonderful, and coming to this today's session, so that my fellows session, my fellows panel fellows, so they have expressed a kind of in the particular topic. So I would like to say that the empowering the communities for Viksit Bharat 2047. So what is the role of our libraries and librarians on this issue? That I would like to say that first of all that respective institutions have their respective user communities. That user community, the libraries and librarians should focus on those areas user community to first to empower. Then we look into that national, international level, how we could go behind, we can get together the entire the user community at one place. So in this aspect, our Minister of External Affairs have taken a few initiatives, and those initiatives are just brief it as since the time constraints is very so spacious. So that I would, there are 4 or 5 initiatives which we have taken at the national, international level. Those initiatives are just brief it. That the first initiative that which I have taken, the Bharatiya Videshi Niti, as a kind of a reading program about India, reading program which we have initiated. Those that reading program we have cultivated not among the national libraries across the world. So we are connecting the libraries where our about India, we are trying to keep an India about India corner like that in one section in the respective national libraries and across the nations. So definitely that will impact the legacy that will carry our Indian legacy at international level. Of course, we started at initial level right now. But we will carry forward that initiative at the bigger level. Second initiative that we have more than 200 national embassy libraries. We have maybe a small or big libraries. Some libraries maybe 500, 1,000, or maybe a 15,000, 20,000 collections we have. But what we have done that all these 200 plus libraries try to be integrated at one umbrella. That's embassy networking libraries through e-Granthalayas, our NIC supported mission. That's we started in the 2 years back. Now around 42 libraries were under in this, but we are carrying forward those. We try to reconnect this more than 200 libraries we have. So that is another initiative. So definitely our user communities are highly empowering these initiatives, and the usage statistics and all shows many things, but I don't go those things. So all librarians, you know that this kind of initiative certainly will impact a lot. So thirdly, that we have more than 100 years, 150 years reports books we have actually. So those reports are very source material for user community. You all know that user community of the fund relations, the Indian Foreign Service are IFS people. So they are those collections are very crucial for our diplomats. So that what we have done is more than 5,000 books that we started for the digitization. Of course, initially right now, just now we have initiated those that we are going to be at initially we go for the national level or particularly for the diplomats, and then we try to in the second phase we go for that for the national international level. We can go ahead further to connectivities with other networks. Fourth is that was another initiative which we have since inception, since independence. Our diplomats have published a number of publications we have, but problem is that they were scattered, somewhere is not recognized. Those publications we started, around 550 publications we collected since independence till now our diplomats have published. Those we have trying to be digitized, not digitized, but those that we have collected from various sources. So that we going to be digitized and will be due to this copyright tax and all kind of things. We'll try to be as much as to be open access, but certain maybe certain titles may have some issues. So these are kind of some initiatives with. But my concern is that. That's users, every libraries, I'm sure that all our universities, our public libraries and all central government institutional libraries, they're doing things. But those, the initiatives we are trying to get at a national, at a local level, maybe a little bit, maybe we are extending at a national level, like INFLIBNET. But the problem is here that INFLIBNET we are trying to, but they're empowering the user community for the colleges, research and college institutional level. But we wanted to be joined that user community would be connected with the public level for 1 week. So that will be, and even we can extend for our public also, general public also, like that all libraries and all libraries of the respective institutions we put together at one level in such a way that national, international level we can take forward our communities, limited community to be in bigger communities, so that certainly 2047 our Viksit Bharat can be, we can achieve and much more. With this I am concluding my ideas. Thank you so much. If anyone having any kind of question answers, I am proudly to answer all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ramesh. I'm sorry, I don't like this, but I have to push it because I don't want them to keep waiting for lunch for long. See, your role is not just in India. The institution, library like you, has bigger responsibility of spreading our culture across the globe, and particularly through your cultural center spread all over the world. I think I have always seen that there is a disconnect between spreading that knowledge about our culture, tradition through these cultural centers. They are more restricted to cultural performances rather than knowledge sharing. So you being the person, the head of the library, I think you should explore how, like, see country like China, what they have done. They have created China Corner in reputed libraries all over the world. They have provided books, and we have such a wonderful collection of material, and that India Corner, it can be better placed in national libraries of the various world or university libraries. At least one library in the capital city of each country if we can set up a India corner and can provide most of our literature starting from Vedic tradition to other places, I think you should try to initiate this kind of initiative, and I'm sure you have resources and you want some kind of collaboration with Ministry of Culture, because starting from NVT to IGNC, Sahitya Academy, there are thousands of books have been published by the government institution only. At least those books can be easily archived or placed in such institutions. So now, just for a quick round, before I ask last comment from my panelists, I think audience have not been given opportunity. So if you have any questions, just name the panelists. Yes, Dharmesh ji, बताइए.
Thank you very much. First of all, Chairman Ramesh ji, I want to correct you with proper and accurate references. You might have heard the name of C.N. Joe. He is the #1 person to write on civilization and culture. He said in his writing that Indian culture is more than 10,000 years old. Another reference. I know finally who got the Nobel Prize. His book is in 12 volumes. Book name is Case Study of History, is available in Average. He has already said it is more than 10,000 years. I have n number of, and you said it's 3,500 years. No. I just please let me complete. So far Smriti and Smriti is concerned, there are two parts of the culture. One is Shruti. Shruti contains Vedas.
Dharmesh ji, हम debate अलग कर लें.
Please.
First of all,
Please.
this is
You
not
are
a
a chairman, but you cannot disturb me like
मैंने
this.
ये नहीं. I never said.
You cannot.
Dharmesh ji, बात सुनिए.
You
I never
cannot.
said
No.
minimum 5,000 years. I am not saying it is 5,000 years.
500 years.
No, I said minimum 5,000 years. You should listen.
I
know you are always ready to discuss with me. We will discuss.
I don't want to discuss.
There are so many young people. Let them give opportunity to ask questions. There are so many young people. That we can discuss. Let's have a lunch together and we will discuss and debate on that issue.
No, this is not debate. You cannot disturb a person like this. I am correcting you and you mislead.
Yeah, I don't want to be corrected because I want panelists should be answer questions.
Correct you publicly because you made this statement in public. Had it been a personal
धर्मवीर जी, मुझे पता है आप मुझे कितना प्यार करते हैं और मुझे हमेशा करेक्ट करने की कोशिश करते रहते हैं.
आपके पास कुछ है ही नहीं. छोड़िए.
हाँ, मेरे पास कुछ भी आपके पास बहुत है. बैठ जाइए प्लीज. Don't make a drama here.
Don't direct me like this.
I am the chair. I have a right to direct you.
No, this is not the way. You बैठ जाइए. Who are you to say like this?
Because the question you are debating is not.
So you don't have the answer. Next is this. So far panel discussion. Okay. Next is this. Next, I am not best. Okay. So far panel discussion. याद होना सुनिए. This is panel discussion.
आप ऐसा करिए यहाँ पर माइक
Panel
पर आ
discussion
जाइए.
is
Come on the mic. Speak for hours.
how we can contribute to the national development, to the dissemination, spread of the knowledge. Definitely library has its role and it will remain there. Whatever is come, AI आए कुछ आए, but library will be there. We have to think about that. How we coordinate libraries and support the development, and that coordination should percolate to the end user of the society. But simultaneously, जब स्पेस का काम शुरू हुआ था, विक्रम साराभाई ने किया था, then people started laughing. No, people don't have to eat when you are talking space. Now space developed in the nation, could we survive without her? So bullock cart as well as the space cart will contribute for the development. You cannot say unless until bullock cart goes out, we cannot start the space cart. Both the things will go simultaneously, though development in the lower level is definitely slow, but you will get its space and it will develop also.
Thank you, Dharmesh ji. Now, young audience, if you have any questions, yeah, please.
Yeah, I am young audience. Good that I am happy. The house is very vibrant. This is only emotional attachment to the profession. We have differences. To the entire house, entire family, I have a couple of questions.
So if you can name the panel and question addressed to which panel you want to.
When we talk about the theme, this by the 2047, the initiatives of government of India, the recently which is going on in our own university also, Karmayogi program. So this is actually using inner power, connecting with the positional power to reach the unreached. So that is what they are trying. In my view, the role of librarians and the libraries is actually catalyst. We have to.
Sir, please.
Yeah.
This is 2:20 and we have to.
I'm coming to the point, sir.
Just come to the question.
So, in line with Professor Rajesh, we talk about only creation and the other side utility. So how many libraries in India are conducting user studies every year to know about the impact? That's one. Secondly, we are also responsible for the growth of scholarly publications in the country, which talks about the ranking of institutions. So we always talk about the productivity. What about the impact as far as the assessment is concerned as of today? Only 691 reservations of India. By having more than 14 lakhs of artificial university scopus.
Tirupati.
On the other hand, if you just compare Netherlands, it is half of the publications indexed, double than India, H index. So that is another concern for the librarians. We always talk about the emerging tools and technologies to be adopted in libraries. You tell me the percentage of adoption of quota when the open access tools came into existence in India, how many libraries have adopted quota, RDCs or GSDO? Now we talk about AI, okay, AI tools. It's all only tools, and it is our responsibility to sensitize the people who are committing mistakes. So we are giving room for all the people.
So you have 3 questions.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Questions, and one more thing also. We are always talking about information growth. Yeah, listen.
Let me complete.
Sir, you are only talking.
Listen.
Yeah.
Yes, so many people, they may have questions. Let's
Let's-
get answer from these 3 questions.
I am completing the last question. Please let me talk. So the last one is, we always talk about creation, and we are actually completely responsible for controlling the growth of unwanted information. So what the house suggests for improving all these areas?
Thank you,
These are my questions.
So first, Rajesh.
It's a good question. I would like to answer the part of the question where you said that we, the librarians, are always in forefront. You know, in last 2.5 years, the library profession has organized more than 300 conferences across the India on AI. This is more than double than the real computer science field. And what we have done, something copied from computer science publications, paraphrased and rest of the things. Implementation of technology is very important. You know, and for that, sir, I told that the librarians at place, the library staff at place is very important. And this we all have to think why the positions in libraries are vacant for years together or for decades together. That's a big question. At Delhi University, without involving any third party, in 6 months' time, we have migrated 12.88 lakhs of bibliographic records from old software to cloud without spending any single penny. So, and you know why? Because I have a good team of 35 assistant librarians and 8 deputy librarians. So when the man is at place, the work can go ahead. Right, sir? Thank you.
Research productivity, if you have any data or this comparison with the Netherlands and other things.
The question is that so many libraries in India, I don't have the data exactly about how many libraries are using POHA also. So the thing is that even the POHA, that is open access software, but when I talk to many librarians, I think everybody says now it works as if it is
commercialized because we have to take lot of consultation from different people. So from different, different training programs, awareness programs are the need of the day today, because as far as Koha is also concerned, there are students from, I don't know whether in the Delhi University what are they feeling, but in many universities they are feeling a lot of problems, and every time they need to call the Koha person, and some private persons, they offer their own agencies. Now we have to call them, then they will come, then they will charge. So the best solution for this is now, because the soul is there now, with different options, with multiple options, so we can shift to so this is the best offered in it.
Ramesh, you and then Akashi, then I will conclude.
So, as per my understanding, research productivity, if you see the Scopus level analysis, it's a fantastic increases. But I am much concerned. I am well know that the research productivity, particularly for the social science, I know that every by month and quarterly I used to analysis the research productivity of increases, the kind of increases. As now, in 2014, we were in the around the 10th place in social science, and now we became in 4th place in the social science as per the Scopus telling. Scopus data analysis. Similarly, at the national level also, we were in very good position. I'm not able to recall the ranking also, but every year the scientific productivity of in all the disciplines of our the Indian research, it's a very testimonial, very impressive. And I exactly I don't know, but if you can share that email, kind of that, I will share you that how we are emerging in all areas. Particularly in what I'm telling that if you compare to 2014 onwards to come up to now, so the kind of escalation of research productivity really very impressive. Certainly, I will share you the data if you can share your email and any other contact number. Sir, anything.
So my views on all the queries is that I would like to see the glass half full and not half empty. What Dr. Rajesh said, Delhi University, even when I took over the center director, we were having the same problems about the number of books, about the staff, the infrastructure, the automation available. But then one sees the glass half full. We started working on it, whatever we could achieve, we have done that. Exact figures and all with comparison with other libraries of academic institutions I may not have. What I am concerned with is my library should be at the state of the art when it is right in the center. How I should coordinate with other libraries, how should I gain some good practices from them and implement that. That is what we are here to discuss, that is what will make us Viksit also. We never had any research associates in our center. I told our chairman, who is Honorable Minister for Social Justice, that sir, let's have research associates here. We went to UGC's guidelines, took on research associates. They are doing their job. That is how we are developing. That is what I have to say here.
I think the most important part we have missed here, that is public libraries. So public libraries are in the worst condition, I think. So as this National Mission of Libraries, they have earmarked 1,000 crore rupees for the development of public libraries. But I don't find any, the libraries where I have visited public libraries, there and from there, the situation is almost, I would say. So I think we need to do something as in foreign countries, in US, India, they have just contributing donating the funds, and the government is doing a lot of things. A lot of terminals, the computers are being purchased for the public library. But what about here? So I think in JNK, only the state library is okay, but otherwise all the district libraries, the block libraries, they are in the bad position. So we have to think about it, how the libraries and rural areas, the border areas, they are funded and they are developed so that the public library facilities are available.
I think, Professor, one part of your question was on impact of research. See, we librarians, we have a major role to play in this area. I'm not sure how many of us are really comfortable with calculating impact factor, calculating H-index, and suggesting the ways and means how the strategies, how the impact of research could be promoted. But these things are there and we will have to work on this, right? But you know, along with this, the publication should not be only for promotion. That concept has to change, and that we cannot change. We can promote research, we can support research, we can define different matrices and parameters, but we cannot change the notion that this much of paper is required for promotion from this level to this level. Right, sir? So that has to change. There has to be a system, national system, where the change comes in the mind of researchers. You know, research papers are quite good, but there is a fear in the researcher that I may not be able to get it published in a very high-class journal. So that fear has to be removed from the mind of researchers. Otherwise, the number of research papers are very high. We need to work more on that, and as a librarian, I take this responsibility that we all librarians have that responsibility to promote and to discuss with the researchers and promote the impactful research. Thank you.
Thank you, Rajesh. Thank you, all panelists to be. Organizers are looking for me. I will not extend it further. See, first thing, we need to understand that soon we are going to be the third world largest economy. One nation, one subscription model has not been implemented in anywhere in the world. India is the first country to implement this model. We must be proud of such initiative. And when we are talking about research, we are already number 3 in terms of research publications. Definitely when you are talking about H factor and impact factor and other research indicators, time will come, definitely will have some impact on that also, because the kind of innovations, kind of initiative in new education policy, setting up National Research Foundation, Government of India has taken so many initiatives. So I think we must be very optimistic, we must be very positive about it, and I don't have any doubt that in last few years we have seen that libraries, culture, archives, they have been given enough priorities, and a leading personality or such an eminent person as our Prime Minister, he is very particular about, like Gyan Bharat mission with 584 crore, that's a commitment to promote and preserve our manuscript heritage. So there are many things are coming. Now, don't think that everything will come on a plate. We have to, wherever we are working in universities, we are working in research library or public library, whatever roles have been given to us, we have to design ways and means to empower our communities. This 3-day discussion is all about empowering our community, because every session there is a community involvement, there is a users involvement. So this panel is not just a discussion on empowering user community, entire conference is about it, and I am sure that with this kind of young audience, and I congratulate INFLIBNET for organizing such a huge conference in this world of technology where people are more into the online mode. So I will not take more time. I just say last few suggestions to everybody that first have faith in yourself. First be proud of yourself. If you are not proud of yourself, others will not respect you. And second thing, whatever means you have, like when we are talking about the Koha, I think India is having largest number of Koha installation nowadays. VSpace was one of the software which was promoted by India in a very large. Dr. A.D. Prasad is not here, I think. He was the one who initiated, and now we become the leading installations of VSpace in creating digital repository.
largest number of companies are working in the world in digitization of library and archival resources. These are from India only. You go to all foreign big international platforms, you will find developers, somebody, some Indian companies is behind that scene. So I think we are on very right track. Only thing is that wherever we are lacking, we have gaps. We need to fill up those gaps. With these words, I thank my fellow panelists, Sangeeta ji, Rajesh, Ramesh ji, and also Akash ji, and thanks our reporter, Dr. K.G. Sudhir. I am sure he has taken all the notes, and I will not go more on that. Thank you, Devika ji and Manoj and all the entire team for giving me this opportunity to share. Thank you very much. Over to you, Sudhir.
Thank you so much, sir. We are really thankful to all the panelists, especially panel chair, Professor Ramesh C. Gaur, and other panelists for the thought-provoking discussion happening today. So now I would request Honorable Director, Ma'am, Professor Devika P. Manali, Honorable Director, INFLIBNET Centre, to please felicitate our panel discussion chair and other members. Now, first I request Ma'am to please give a token of appreciation to Professor Ramesh C. Gaur, panel chair. I again request Madam to please felicitate Colonel Akash Patil, Director, Dr. Ambedkar International Centre, with a token of memento. I request Madam to please felicitate Professor Sangeeta Gupta, Professor, DLIS, University of Jammu. I invite Dr. Surendra Babu Sir, Organizing Secretary, for felicitating our other panel members, Dr. Rajesh Singh Sir from University of Delhi. I request Dr. Babu to please felicitate Dr. Ramesh Yarnagula. I request Sir to please felicitate Dr. K.G. Sudhir, Assistant Professor, DLIS, Central Institute of Tamil Nadu. We are thankful to Honorable Director Ma'am and Babu Sir for doing the honors. Now we are discussing for lunch. So come back at 3. Just take the time at 3. We have to come back for after lunch for the second session. Would you like to? So thank you, ma'am, once again. So we are concluding and we are discussing for lunch. Come back sharp at 3 for our next session.
Charging properly?
अरे क्या है भाई बहुत दिन
Punjab. More than 67% of the population in Punjab lives in villages. So there is a need for an approach where we talk about library system and taking the libraries at the rural level as well. So if you talk about the district level, 9 out of 24 districts do not have the libraries. And even if I talk about major public libraries in the major districts, so there are 2 districts which have concentrated libraries, which have access in terms of architecture, good architecture or infrastructure. But if you go by the data, and the data I'm referring to in my study as well is based on 2018 and 2019 studies, 67% of the recruiting staff is unprofessional. They do not have access to training, and they are the ones who are trying to manage the staff. And similarly, if you talk about the library, and even if there is a room which has been allocated, and that is something you term as a library, Punjab has many districts which do not have this room either. So what we propose is, first and foremost, of course, we need an infrastructure. Second level, I also studied as part of my work, Karnataka Rural Library Center's approach, which is which I found to be a great model to be serving in other states as well if we adopt that. The reason is they try to reach not just each and every village, but each and every corner or smallest of the village as well. Second thing we address is how to reach population in terms of inclusivity. For example, for this we target women and people who have disability. One of the areas that I work in is disability studies, and this is section which I really promote or I support the cause for them. And that's why when it comes to the library system as well, and if we talk about the rural areas, do we have any system in India where they have access to technology to read Braille, for example? The answer is, of course, a no. But what can we do to promote such policies or bring private sector into, when I say private sector, not necessarily in terms of huge organizations and institutions, but in terms of small scale panchayat, at panchayat level, people who have an institution within the rural sector, how we can bring them on board and then create a system like a library. We also thought about, for example, different schools and having their library as giving them access as public library as well. This is another suggestion that we came up with. There are such various suggestions that we have experimented with, and we have left it open to you, that in case we can work more on that, and we are happy to do that. Another thing that we propose is, for example, in yesterday's talk, Ms. Ritter, she talked about libraries as serving more than community centers, where people can have access not just to the books, but creating such spaces where people can have some sort of enjoyment as well. So that's where my coach are also coming. She's based in Toronto, and somehow I also lived there for 3 months, and I've seen how Toronto Library works. So the library is not just a space to access books. You may borrow musical instruments there, you may borrow TV series there, you may borrow any home requirement tools as well. So could we use our libraries also as centers where people come there just to have a great time, not necessarily to access a book. Secondly, this is a problem that occurs at the rural level, but when it comes to the urban level as well, for example, a city like Bangalore, which is crushed in terms of infrastructure, we do not have much space. So how do you deal or cater with that? So the idea or what we propose is, for example, opening one room of the house as a library and then giving it access. So there are many people who have experimented that in terms of, in a city like Bangalore, in terms of creating a room as a reading room. And this is some effort which has been going on at personal level for various close friend circle level as well. So what you propose is that whether we can take it up as at the city level first and maybe experiment that at the state level. So open to suggestions and open to questions. And with this, I close my talk, and thank you so much.
Thank you. So, can you please elaborate how you did this study? You are talking about the Bangalore, you are talking about Punjab. So, what is the methodology you used for this?
So the question I have is, what is the methodology used for the data I collected? For the comparative studies that I have done in Punjab, in my case, I have not gone on site and collected the data. I have consulted various studies where people have conducted ethnographical studies and consulted those materials. So these are the studies done by Nath and Chauhan, for example.
So I think you mentioned that your data is based on 2018.
2018 and
2018. So it's nearly 7 years old data.
Yes.
So do you think that for last 7 years there has been data published in library?
In my
Okay,
case,
sir.
I don't think so there has been much progression.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Thanks for your campaign.
Behind the screen, sir.
So, any other question if the audience want to ask? One question? One or two?
Yes, sir. You can see.
Oh no, okay. Thank you, Rajini, for your nice comparative library 21st century life. Thank you very much. Now, I'd like to invite this Neha Sharma for the presentation. Neha is going to present on topic and evaluation of academic libraries empowering women. I think she is not. Next is Surya Naveen. He is going to present Andhra, gamifying environmental awareness through library-led digital platforms. This is very, I think this is very new thing we are going to discuss. Gaming and all. Anyway, curious. Surya Naveen. Yes, Surya Naveen, please present your paper and try to limit even 5 to 6 minutes.
Okay. A very good evening to everyone. My name is Surya Naveen Kantabukta. I am working as assistant librarian at Gujarat National Law University and also research scholar at B.R. Ambedkar Open University. And my co-author is my guide, Nisha Sunil Joshi. She was assistant professor at Baba Saheb Ambedkar Open University. My topic is NV Andhra, gamifying environmental awareness through library-led digital platforms. This is a totally design-based approach. So this is completely designed by me. So my list of points is introduction, objectives, NV Andhra, and some key features of what NV Andhra, and some theoretical framework, and about the conclusion. So when it comes to the gamification, it is not changing. Then it comes to introduction. Play comes from the Latin from word idea, which comes from childish amusement, and when it game comes from the Latin word ludus, which is meaning both learning and this entertainment. When it comes to gamification, to engage and motivate the people to come together and play some games to get the achievement and to achieve the goal. And when it comes to the why gamification? Gamification is needed for learning, user engagement, and there will be challenges, collaboration, and the user should be have some patience to wait for the next level to complete. And there is a motivation to get into the next level to play the game, and there is an achievement, and finally people will get the reward. And the objectives are to create and examine the gamified digital platform NV Andhra, and to investigate the methods of libraries to act as a permanent centers for online eco-education and bring awareness about the environment. So the complete design-based approach is interactive development of the NV Andhra platform and tool for environmental monitoring in Andhra Pradesh. So NV Andhra platform description, this is in the coming slides I will show the user interface. So gamified storytelling platform, generally there will be levels, the users will start the game. So it will promote the environmental awareness in kinds of game. So whenever they will complete the level, they will get some rewards in the form of badges and some courses for free and everything. So this was the user interface of NV Andhra. Please change this slide. This slide will not change. This was the user interface. This user interface is about India Andhra, Guardians of Green Andhra. So in this, we have given the top right corner eco map of the this Andhra Pradesh, and library which includes the materials about the eco guardians and environmental related to Andhra Pradesh. And the next one is achievements. How the user will get the achievements, will get the badges, everything will be recorded. So there will be a leaderboard according to the position. The user will be placed in the top position. So the settings will be there, and according to we have selected the sample as Andhra Pradesh. So we have given the language facility for Telugu. Users can opt for the Telugu language, so they can easily understand the questions and user interface. And when it comes to the eco map of Andhra Pradesh, we have selected 6 places. One is Visakhapatnam, Krishna, Kurnool, Guntur, East Godavari, and Anantapur. So based upon their problems regarding this environment, we have selected. For it comes to the Visakhapatnam, there will be so many problems regarding the pollution because of the industries like steel plant, HPCL, everything, etc. In the same way, when it comes to the Krishna belt, we have selected the Krishna district according to the water pollution. So when it comes to the library, when you click on the library, there will be all these 6 districts. When you click on Visakhapatnam, there will be giving some description and environmental issues, industrial pollution, coastal erosion, development of eastern ghats, and marine pollution and everything. Likewise, different districts. And when you select the first level, there will be questions, second level will be with videos, and third level will be the flashcards. And the first level, there will be a question, it will ask what is the main cause of pollution in Visakhapatnam coastal areas. If you select the industrial affiliates and everything, there will be right answer, there will be an explanation also. If you select the wrong answer, it will guide you how come you will reduce this pollution. This will give some description, what are the steps to control this pollution. And in the Library Knowledge Hub, there will be different Eastern Ghats biodiversity, Krishna River Basin, we have given industrial pollution management, climatic changes in the coastal area and Andhra Pradesh also. And these are the badges we are giving: Visakhapatnam Guardian, Forest Friend, Coastal Protector, and Krishna Guardian. Likewise, depends upon the places we have given the badges. And in Financial Times also, they have designed one game like how to make the net carbon zero by 2050. So it will guide you. You can click on this. I will share the link. People who want, I will share the link. So you can start this game and you can know how to control the pollution and particulate matter, so that you can be a part of ecosystem. And this was the main motive for the United Nations Sustainable Goals. One is SDG 4, quality education, which includes promoting through game. And second one is SDG 13, climatic action. So we have taken the environment. So this is also regarding. And 17 is for partnership obligations. And strategies for the libraries to serve. So digitizing resources, creating interactive platforms, fostering community engagement, partnering with educational institutions, integrating of technologies, partnership and educational program, and training the staff. This is very important. So people can use this gamified platforms based upon their subject and everything. So outreach of via this social media and everything they can promote. Establishing libraries as data hubs. And conclusion: Andhra revolutionized the sustainability of environmental education in Andhra Pradesh. User design is about design-based approach, and libraries serve as a hubs of workshops and design resources. Collaboration is required for the promoting of SDGs and inspires residents to be environmental stewards. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Surya. Thank you. So any question? Anybody want? Any question? Anybody want that? You can take one or two. So no question. Thank you very much. Thank you for your presentation on environmental. Now next presenter is G.V. Krishna. Please come. He is going to present library as path maker, IoT. Please come and present. And try to restrict your presentation 5 to 6 minutes.
Myself, Sharat, I'm an Air Force veteran and currently doing my PhD from LPU. I am going to present this paper with my guide, Dr. Pushpu Doctor. My title is Library as a Path Maker, IoT-based hydrothermal control for sustainable education spaces. The word hydrothermal is nothing but a combination of temperature and relative humidity. As you know, libraries are the core to preserve cultural heritage and knowledge resources. And we also know that most of the libraries are not fully equipped with heating and cooling systems, apart from the top universities, as we know. What is my goal is to try to achieve the equilibrium between running temperature and required temperature specified by INFLA. My goal is to achieve by using IoT, which is cost effective compared to other ACs which will affect cost more. Sir, when we are going to see this graph, sir, graph in the graph, sir, when we take the temperature on 6 in the morning, it goes around 12, it reaches around 45 plus in a typical Indian temperature in a city. Then it reduces up to 6 o'clock. When sunset goes, temperature will reduce, sir. But when we see another slide which is showing the temperature will also raise. It is the temperature recorded inside the libraries normally, where the temperature is emitted by the absorbed heat by the brick, concrete or anything else. It will stay up to next day in the morning when we open the library doors. We will feel some humidity change and it will be more compared to the outside temperatures. It's normally shown in tropical regions of the continents. India is the most affected one. My goal is to, sir, to try to monitor the temperature is within the limit or above the limit. Try to control using IoT, sir, by automatically operating electrical appliances like exhaust fan, RV. We can also apply venture effects. Sir. If you open a aperture from the up in the attic, sir, we can flow the colder air, move to upside. We will circulate the temperature, sir. And we will also gather the large quantum of data in matter of by taking the sensors. It will also help to study the long-term study also, sir, for future building purposes also, sir. My main goal will be there, two systems will be there, indoor system and outdoor system. Outdoor system will be noted for regulating one to know how the temperature is varying in outside, and inside there will be two main systems. One is collecting one, another is controlling one. Collecting will collect the data from the different sensors, it will send the data to controlling, by which it will control the temperature by different automatic systems. This is a prototype, sir. This is MCU, sir, IoT device which will be used for my study, sir. This is the sensor, sir. It will measure both temperature and humidity, sir. This is the control. It can be a actuator, relay. We automatically operate the system, sir. Signal broadcaster. It will be just like a Wi-Fi. It is a LoRa device, sir, which will broadcast signal in a longer time. If we have larger spaces, then we can utilize this service. So by this goal we can achieve, sir, SG 7, 11 and 13, sir. By reducing, sir, fuel, using AC, we can reduce gases, sir. These are the, so thank you for the this, sir.
Very good. That is very interesting. You have anywhere in
Sir, I have done this personally in my library, sir. Before I worked as a librarian.
The environment of different libraries are different. What
Sir,
you are studying here, maybe you think for about.
Sir, this is my sir, PhD sir, subject, sir. It will be a longitudinal study, sir. A year-long study. Then
That's
we will
good.
conclude.
That's nice, very good. Any question, anybody, please? Anybody? I think no, please.
Not clear. For what type of technology you have used for IoT? Yeah. Any technology or
No, sir. Simple IoT devices, sir, which can be coded by using Python, sir. Just simple coding will be there. Off-base script will be more than sufficient to automate the system, sir. It will, sir, eliminate the human interface, sir. It will automate control.
So this is where implementing on that.
Sir, I tried my level best, sir. This is my PhD topic, sir. I will be doing my longitudinal study, applying this in a normal library which don't have, sir, HVAC facilities at all.
Okay. Apparatus, what is apparatus?
Sir, no, sir. We doesn't want to use AC as a controlling system, sir. What I want to achieve is, sir, by applying, sir, exhaust fan. So simple exhaust fan will be there. It will suck the air, sir, exhaust fan. By venture effect, the cool air will get into the. Sir, as per INFLIBNET, the humidity temperature is above, relatively above 65%, sir. They suggested, sir, we cannot apply all 24/7 cooling. Then it's more to circulate the air to reduce the moles, sir. That's the main goal to, sir, my goal to achieve this, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Sir, thank you.
Thank you very much. Now, next presentation is from Harias Sharma, Viksit Bharat Sharma. Yeah? So she is going to present library in promoting SDG in specific good health and well-being awareness of Indian libraries. That is very interesting topic. So now I request you to present and try to restrict the presentation within 5 to 6 minutes. So you can start.
Okay. Good evening, dignitaries on and off the dais and everyone present here. I am Tahira Shirin, Assistant Librarian at KMCT Medical College, Calicut, Kerala. The title of our paper is Libraries in Promoting SDGs and SDG 3 in specific, Good Health and Wellbeing, Awareness of Indian Librarians. So, this study was done in collaboration with one of my colleagues, Mrs. Sujata Sharma. She couldn't be here today. So, libraries since the very beginning, we all know that they have been trusted and reliable spaces for information. And across history, people have approached and used library resources for various purposes, like for their education, research, community development, or even for their personal development. So, if we look back, the library of Ashurbanipal in Nineveh had thousands of clay tablets catering to various subjects like in medicine, literature, astronomy, mathematics, which served as a hub for the scholars. And if you look at Indian context, the ancient universities like Takshila, Vikramshila, Nalanda all had libraries attached to them, which again supported the higher education and intellectual exchange at those institutions. So as the world has progressed, libraries have also transformed from being mere storehouses of information to active centers, knowledge centers powered by AI, expert system with the integration of digital databases, AR, VR, and remote access, etc. So one thing have always remained constant, that libraries provide access to reliable information. And without access to reliable information, progress in any field, be it in healthcare, technology, education, governance, it actually becomes difficult. So we know that by 2047, that is by the centenary of our country's independence, our nation aspires to become a Viksit Bharat. And in order to achieve such a big milestone, we know that we need access to vast amount of information to bring about developments in various fields. And one thing we should know is that such kind of developments and progresses are not happening in isolation. Around the globe, nations are working together under one common framework for development, that is the Sustainable Development Goals. So these goals, there are 17 of them which are to be achieved by 2030, constituted by the United Nations. So just as libraries have always provided, have always supported research, education, culture, innovation, libraries are also powerful and strong enablers of this SDGs because they make reliable information accessible to all, they empower communities through knowledge and inclusivity, they ensure no one is left behind in the journey of progress, and they foster innovation and technology-driven solutions. So just that we know that libraries can be a strong enabler of SDGs, one question arises, we should question one thing, who takes up the responsibility of this in libraries? So definitely it's the librarians. So that's exactly what brings the point of my study. Are we librarians or our librarians are really aware of their role in contributing to this SDGs? So I circulated a Google form containing few questions which were to understand the general awareness of librarians about SDGs, the library services they provide which aligns with the SDGs and the challenges they face in promoting or contributing to this SDGs. And the questions were like aligned with SDG 3 because I wanted to explore how medical libraries support medical, how do they support medical research and how to conduct this kind of activities in their libraries. So I got around 100 responses from various Indian institutions and libraries. These are some of the institutions and universities from where I got the responses. It's just a representation of them. So the areas covered, as I said, were the awareness of SDGs among librarians, their engagement in implementing SDG-related programs, and SDGs librarians feel they can contribute to the most and key library services that advance SDGs obstacles they face, and then aligning with the SDG 3 health-related resources provided in medical libraries, how libraries support medical research, and challenges in promoting SDG 3. So I have just put out these findings in one single slide. So to the question, the awareness of SDGs among the surveyed librarians, most of them responded that they are somewhat aware of this SDGs. And to the question, the top sustainable development goals to which libraries can contribute effectively, most of them replied that they can provide quality education followed by peace, justice, and social strong institutions. And to the question, library services that can be contributed to the sustainable development goals effectively if practiced, most of them replied that promoting literacy and lifelong learning is one of the library services that they can practice in their library. And the obstacles libraries face in contributing to the SDGs, most of them responded that a lack of awareness among librarians is the major reason why they are not able to contribute to this SDGs, and which was followed by lack of institutional support and then by financial constraints, which is very obvious. And then these are responses which I got from medical and health science librarians. So how do they support medical research in their institutions? They provide access to journals and databases, literature review support, reference management. They conduct research workshops and trainings, and they provide research impact analysis. And the challenges they face in promoting SDG 3 in their libraries are lack of access to quality medical and health-related databases, insufficient collaboration with healthcare organizations, low awareness among librarians about their role in public health, lack of funding for health-related library initiatives, and definitely time constraints. So what does the finding tell us? So of course, librarians need active roles in health awareness and outreach. Health literacy programs make libraries vital community hubs. Collaboration with health and educational sectors boosts impact, and funding and resource gaps. Technology can expand access to reliable health information. Funding and resource gaps limit library contributions. Training and capacity buildings are essential for librarians. Shared access and partnerships improve information availability, and empowering libraries supports national growth towards Viksit Bharat 2047. So to conclude, the study shows that although librarians are aware of, somewhat aware of their role in promoting SDGs and more structured awareness, training and institutional support is needed to help them align their library services with SDG initiatives. And in the case of medical and health science libraries, they can be strong enablers of SDG 3 by providing access to credible health information, by promoting evidence-based learning, and by assisting in medical research. So, by strengthening these efforts, I'm sure our libraries can meaningfully contribute to this national and global agendas. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your good speech.
Done?
So, any question?
Very good.
So, I think there is no question. So, thank you very much for your presentation.
Thank you, sir.
So, let me again ask the paper presenters are not available, I think. Is Neha Sharma here? No. And another is Bhagavati and SK. No. So now this is out of 6 presentations, 2 are absent. So this is the end of the paper presentation. I request everyone to handle remark on this. In this session we started with invited speakers speech, and after that 4 papers are presented. I find that all the 4 papers are very much fruitful, and in the 2 days context it is very much essential of discussion. Now I request our rapporteur, Professor P. Donaldson, to report about this issue.
Dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. For this particular session, we heard Dr. K. Nageswara Rao, former director, New Delhi, SDGs, has delivered invited lecture. In his lecture, he emphasizes the importance of AA and what are the databases which are using AA, like Scopus, Web of Science, Google Scholar, Progress, etc. He also discussed about how we have to handle AA and need to have a discussion on whether it is useful or not, and whether the data is authentic or not, which we have retrieved. And also, he has emphasized that we have to withstand, and the library proposal should work on it. This is what the message was given by Dr. K. Nageswara Rao. In this session, we had one invited presentation followed by which 6 paper presentations were there. But out of 6 papers, 4 of them have presented their papers. The topics such as equitable approach, environmental awareness, libraries as path makers, and good health and well-being were looking different and appreciable. So finally, I thank the Caliber team and my friend Dr. Surendra Babu, organizing secretary of this program, for offering this opportunity, and also equally extend my sincere thanks to the chairperson and co-chair and other team members. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Donaldson. I think with this, once more, I extend my heartfelt thanks to INFLIBNET Centre and as well as SBU for giving me opportunity to chair this session. And I also extend my
thanks to my co-chair, Sri Ashok Kumar Rai, and rapporteur, Professor P. Ganesan. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We are indeed thankful to all the session chair and co-chairs for smooth conduct of the session. Now I will request the session chair, Professor Panigiri, session co-chair, Sri Ashok Kumar Rai, sir, session reporter, P. Ganesan, sir, and Dr. Nageshwar Rao, sir, to please felicitate our paper presenters. I would like to call upon all the paper presenters to collect and receive their mementos as token of appreciation. Rajni Munjal, Rajni Mujral, Anukriti Nigam, if she is present here. Surya Naveen, Nisha Sunil Joshi, Surya Naveen, G.V. Krishna Sharat, Khushbu Thakur, G.V. Krishna Sharat, Khushbu Thakur, Tahira Shireen and Sujata Sharma, Tahira Shireen and Sujata Sharma, do we have Sujata Sharma? Thank you, sirs, for doing the honors. Now I would request and invite Professor Aditya Tirupati, sir, Professor and Head DLIS, DHU, to please felicitate our session dignitaries. I would request Professor Tripathi to please present the memento to Professor Panigiri, Session Chair. To Session Co-Chair, Shri Ashok Kumar Rai, sir. Our Session Reporter, Professor P. Ganesan. And our invited speaker, Dr. K. Nagaswar Rao. Thank you, Professor Tripathi, for doing the honors. And all paper presenters, please do come forward for a group photo. All paper presenters also, please come on stage. Thank you so much all for being so supportive.
Type C, it's very low, sir.
Any other one?
Now I will request our parallel session, technical session 6B, parallel session chairs and co-chairs to please join us on the stage. Dr. B. Jayalakshmi, Director, University Library, Anna University, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Parallel session, session technical, session 6B. Session co-chair, Professor Chandrasekhar Sir, Professor, Mysore University, Mysuru, Karnataka. Session reporter, Dr. Vivek Vardhan.
Sir.
invite Sri Rajavi also, our co-coordinator of the caliber. So I now invite all the paper presenters for the parallel session by Dr. S. Yadagiri and M. Rama Shrish. S. Yadagiri, Ram Shrish. Please come on stage for collecting your mementos. Yadagiri. Next presenter, Dr. S. Ranganathan, P. Madhava Rao and Surendra Babu sir. We have another presenter, Hafasat Aditya Mohammad Hanifa K. S. Yadagiri, Hafasat Aditya. Do we have another paper presenters? Yadagiri, Ram Shrish for collecting their mementos. Ranganathan, Madhava Rao, Surendra Babu sir. Yes, sir, I think they have left. Okay. Yadagiri. Dr. S. Yadagiri. Thank you so much. Thank you all the chairs and co-chairs for doing the honors and presenting the mementos.
வேர் அதுக்கப்புறம் உட்கார ஆரம்பிக்கிறேன் தெரியாது கிரியாதுன்னு என்ன பண்ணி இந்த லேப்டாப் வாங்க போகிறாங்க.
Now I request and invite Professor Sanjay Kumar Singh sir from Assam University to please do the felicitation and present our token of appreciation to our session chair Dr. B. Jayalakshmi, our session co-chair Professor Chandrasekhara sir, and to the session reporter Vivekarandan sir. To the session chair Dr. B. Jayalakshmi. Co-chair Professor Chandrasekhara from Mysore University. For reporter, I think is left. Thank you so much sir for doing the honors. And I request the paper presenters for the technical session parallel session 6B, please join us for the group photo. Paper presenters for the technical session 6B.
காலையில் கூட்டமாக மேலே இது போலியா கீழ் திருப்பதி போகிறாங்க.
Thank you so much sir for doing the honors and for conducting the technical session 6B.
மூணாவது தடவை வந்துட்டேன், ஒரு தடவை போயே எப்படியா மேலே போனால் தான் தருவாங்க, கீழெல்லாம் தர மாட்டாங்க.
ஆதார் கார்டுக்கு எத்தனை கொடுப்பாங்க?
தெரில இல்லை, நான் போனதே இல்லைன்றேன், அப்படி ஏன்டே கேட்குறேன்.
So now this is the technical section 6, technical session 6B and 6A. Now we are concluding these sessions, and I request Raja to make an announcement about dinner. And tomorrow also we will be starting 9:30, so please do come fast on time tomorrow for the technical sessions further.
Yes, very good evening to all. The gala dinner is arranged in our campus, the same location where we are having our breakfast and lunch together. So we assemble here at 8 o'clock. After the dinner, the participants will be, we have taken the participants to the respective places. Thank you. Around 8 o'clock.
One more announcement about poster presentations. So tomorrow we'll be having poster presentations parallelly from 9:30 onwards since morning.
This card is here. Okay.